Good afternoon and welcome to Miami Baseball here on RedHawk Radio. We are live from McKie Field at Hayden Park for Game 1 between the Miami RedHawks and the Western Michigan Broncos. The RedHawks come in leading the MAC. Their record conference-wise is 10-2, up 4 in the win column on the next best team. Western Michigan's hot. They come off a series sweep last weekend of Akron. On the mound for the RedHawks today is Grant Hartwig. Hartwig is a redshirt senior from Plymouth, Michigan, the usual Friday starter. He is 4-1 on the year with a 2.27 ERA. An excellent start to the year for him. He's struck out 35 and 35 and 2/3 innings, only walked 7. The lineup for the opposing Western Michigan Broncos is as follows. Will Morrison plays right field and bats first. Connor Sharping catches, he bats second. Justin McIntyre, he is at second base and batting third. Sean O'Keefe is at first base, he bats cleanup. Drew Devine is at shortstop batting fifth. Ethan Hajakovic is in left batting sixth. Josh Swinehart is DHing, he is batting seventh. Jimmy Allen bats 8th at third base, and Blake Dunn rounds it out for the Western Michigan Broncos. He will play center field today, so Grant Hartwig throws his final warm-up pitch. Nate Stoltz tosses that one down to second, and Will Morrison will step into the right-hand batter's box for the Western Michigan Broncos. Hartwig crouches down behind the mound. He is up. And we are ready for first pitch here once again from Oxford. Pitch to Morrison. First one is a strike. That was a breaking ball. The scoreboard not showing the speed there, though. Morrison on the year hitting .370. That comes out to 17 hits and 46 at bats. He's got a home run and 5 doubles. He swings through a breaking ball low in the zone. So 2 quick strikes for Hartwig. A good start to the season for Will Morrison. So Hartwig set on the mound for the early payoff pitch. That one is grounded over to third, but wide. Fielded by the Western Michigan third base coach. Brian Zapp made an effort at that one, but well wide of third base. So the count remains 0-2 to Will Morrison, the leadoff hitter for the Western Michigan Broncos. It is a beautiful Friday afternoon here in Oxford, 72 degrees and a little bit cloudy, but doesn't look like it's threatening rain. And Morrison grounds one up the middle. That will get past a diving Billy Kopicki and into center field. Benji Brokman fields that one cleanly out there and throws it onto the infield. So a leadoff single, a 2-strike single from Will Morrison. A good job by him to fight off a late in the count high and inside fastball from Grant Hartwig. And Connor Sharping will step up to the plate for the Broncos with a runner on first base. He's hitting .312 on the year. 20 hits and 64 at bats as Hartwig spins and fires quickly to first. Morissette fields that one, puts the tag down on Morrison, but he's in there easily. 20 hits and 64 at bats for Sharping. He has 3 doubles and a triple. No home runs, so definitely a singles hitter. Batting second here for the Western Michigan Broncos. And here in Oxford today, it says the wind's blowing 14 miles per hour out towards center field. As he lines one out, that one is caught by Vogelsang. He jumps and snags that one, throws on to first, but Morrison will get back in there safely. A great play there. That one looked like it was destined for the gap. And Will Vogelsang jumps up and barely snags in the webbing of his glove. So a nice play for the out. And that might have saved a run. That one was destined to drop into the gap and roll for a long time. So Will Morrison remains at first. He got back safely, and Hartwig is back on the mound to throw to McIntyre. That's Justin McIntyre. Morrison takes off for second. The throw from Stoltz catches him, fielded by Kopicki. He puts a tag down on Morrison, and they cut down the speedy Western Michigan center fielder for the second out of the inning. An absolute cannon of a throw there from Nate Stoltz. And he helps out his pitcher there with a caught stealing. Throws out Will Morrison. The first pitch to McIntyre was a ball. Second pitch swung on and grounded out toward Hartwig. They're going to say that that one hit McIntyre, so it's a foul ball. The count is 1-1. And Hartwig, for anyone who doesn't know, is a great story. He actually tore his UCL in 2 places back in 2018. Had to undergo Tommy John surgery, but before that, he actually pitched 5 innings, 88 pitches with a torn UCL, torn in 2 places, and a strained tricep. So that just shows you what type of player and what type of person Grant Hartwig is, as he throws an 84-mile-an-hour changeup swung through by McIntyre. And hard not to root for a guy like that. So he is back fully recovered from the injury, a redshirt senior, and would not be surprised to see him get some professional looks at the end of this year. He has been excellent for the RedHawks. As he catches McIntyre with a fastball there. Looks like that caught him on the elbow. McIntyre will trot over to first base in some visible pain, but he looks like he'll stay in the game. They are holding, calling the umpire at first base is holding Hartwig off the mound, letting McIntyre have a second to compose himself after being hit by that pretty hard fastball. And we will see looks like the first baseman, Sean O'Keefe, step in. He's a junior from Saline, Michigan. First pitch to him is a fastball, a strike, 93 miles an hour at the bottom of the zone. And O'Keefe hitting .319 with 2 home runs and 11 RBIs on the year. He also has 7 doubles. And OPSing around 900, so a good start to the season for Sean O'Keefe. Second pitch to him is another 93-mile-an-hour fastball. That one was low and outside. McIntyre takes his lead off of first base. Hartwig set on the mound. The pitch, breaking ball outside. That one ran 81 miles an hour. Count is 2-1 to the Western Michigan first baseman. Pitch spins a breaking ball in the outside corner. That one ran 81 miles an hour. A beautiful pitch there from Hartwig to bring the count to 2-2. And that one is grounded wide of Billy Kopicki. He wasn't able to get that one, made a backhand stab at it. But it will get into left field, fielded out there by Nate Stone and thrown back in on the infield. Morrison is McIntyre held at second base, so a 2-out single for Sean O'Keefe. And we will see Drew Devine, the shortstop, a senior, step in for Western Michigan with runners on first and second and 2 outs. He's hitting .220 on the year, but has 4 home runs and 14 RBIs. And your defensive lineup for the RedHawks, forgot to do this a little earlier. Nate Stoltz is catching, Michael Morissette at first, Will Vogelsang at second, Billy Kopicki at short, as Hartwig catches the top of the zone with a breaking ball. Brian Zapp is at third, Parker Massman's in right, Benji Brokemont is in center, and Nate Stone plays left today for the RedHawks. Dalton Back is DHing. So the count is 0-1 to Drew Devine. Runners on first and second. We are still scoreless here from Oxford. Hartwig spins and takes a look back at second base. Will not make a throw, though. Pitch from Hartwig. That one's grounded out toward the mound. Hartwig makes a jumping play spins and throws onto first. A really athletic play there from the big pitcher Hartwig, and he throws onto first to Michael Morissette to cut down Drew Devine. The Red Hawks are able to keep the Western Michigan Broncos off the board there despite a couple of hits. So we will be right back after this with the bottom of the first inning here from Oxford. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. And we are back here with baseball from Oxford, Ohio, McKie Field at Hayden Park on the campus of Miami University. The Red Hawks are stepping up to the plate. Nope, that is not Cal Peterson out there for the Western Michigan Broncos. First pitch to Benji Brokmond is skied out toward right field. That one is settled under by the Western Michigan right fielder and caught. That's Will Morrison making the play out in right. So Benji Brokmond quickly retired. And it is Brandon Peterson out there for Western Michigan. He is a 6'3" senior left-handed pitcher from Naperville, Illinois. He has only thrown twice this year. He's 1-0 with a 2.16 ERA, but last weekend versus Akron, he was excellent. A complete game, one-hit shutout. He struck out 12 in that game. And Will Vogelsang steps up to the plate, batting second today. First pitch to him is a fastball high. So the lineup for your Miami RedHawks: Benji Brokmond bats first and center. Will Vogelsang at second. He bats second. Dalton Back bats third. He's DHing. Nate Stone in left. He bats fourth. As Peterson misses with a changeup. Nate Stoltz is behind the plate batting fifth. Parker Massman in right, he bats sixth today. Billy Kopicki is at short, batting seventh. Brian Zapp is at third base, batting eighth, and Michael Morissette rounds out the lineup. He's at first base today for the RedHawks. Peterson finds the zone with a fastball there. That one ran 84 miles an hour. So the count is 2-1 to Will Vogelsang. Pitch from Peterson. That's a fastball that catches the inside corner. So the count is 2-2 to the redshirt senior Will Vogelsang. Actually, he's a graduate student. He steps out Peterson was taking a little bit too long, but quickly back in the box. Here's the offering from Peterson. His fastball is skied out toward right. Coming on is Morrison. He will drop that one. That gets down to the outfield turf in front of Will Morrison. So Vogelsang will be on. That will probably be ruled a single.
Coming to the plate for the RedHawks.
And Morrison coming in hard for that one. Wasn't able to quite get his glove on it. It looked like he was going to be able to get it. He had his glove out like he thought he was going to be able to get it, but it just dropped probably like 2 or 3 inches in front of him. So Vogelsang on with a single. Actually, no, they are going to rule that one an error. So Vogelsang reaches on an error. First pitch to Dalton back is a strike at the top of the zone. That was a fastball at 81 miles an hour. 86, rather. Peterson takes a look over at Vogelsang. Kicks, fires. Back swings through an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Back a freshman. And he has been excellent so far this year, batting .304 with 3 home runs and 14 RBIs. Pitch to him. It's a fastball high. Vogelsang takes his lead off of first base. Pitch from Peterson is swung through and missed by Dalton Back. That was an 87-mile-an-hour fastball up high. And Back not able to catch up with it there, so we will see Nate Stone, the lefty, step in. Lefty on lefty matchup here, the first one we've seen today for the RedHawks after that Dalton Back strikeout swinging. And Stone, I don't have the stats to back this up, but in the games that I've watched, he has been pretty good against lefties, so maybe not affected as much by the lefty-lefty splits as your average left-handed hitter. First pitch to him is a breaking ball in the dirt. Stopped by Sharping behind the plate. So Vogelsang will stay put at first base, rather. Vogelsang is going. The pickoff throw over to first. And on to second, they will catch Will Vogelsang stealing to end the inning. So Peterson lifted his leg. Vogelsang was going on first movement. Peterson threw over to first. And Vogelsang got caught in a little pickle there. They threw him out going to second. So that is how the inning ends for the RedHawks. We will be right back with the top of the second. We are still scoreless here from Oxford. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. And we are back from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. We are still scoreless between the Western Michigan Broncos and the Miami RedHawks. Ethan Hadakevich will step up to the plate for the Broncos. First pitch to him is a breaking ball low. Hartwig set on the mound for the second pitch. That one's a changeup low in the zone, swung through. Hadukovic, rather, I think I mispronounced that earlier, but it's Hadukovic, is hitting .296 on the year with a home run and 2 RBIs. He hasn't played a ton as Hartwig finds the zone with a breaking ball. The count is 1-2. 8 hits and 27 at-bats, 3 doubles and a homer. OPSing around 900, so done well in limited playing time. Pitch to him is swung on and missed, so he will walk back to the dugout. A quick strikeout for Grant Hartwig. That was an 84-mile-an-hour breaking ball low in the zone. Didn't throw a single fastball to Hadukovic there. And he didn't have a chance on those breaking balls, so probably some good scouting done by the Miami coaches and the excellent Miami student managers who do such a great job preparing for every opponent, every RedHawk opponent. One of the biggest student manager groups in the country, and in my opinion, certainly one of the best. As Hartwig throws a strike, that's an 81-mile-an-hour breaking ball that caught the top of the zone to Josh Swinehart, the DH today. He's hitting .474 through 19 at-bats, 9 for 19 with a homer. All the rest have been singles. He's walked twice, so OBP over 500. So far a very good lineup for the Western Michigan Broncos. Not a lot of respite here for Miami pitchers. A little bit different from a couple weekends ago when NIU was in town. A lot of their guys batting under 250, under 200 even. All these guys up around 300 and higher even in Swinehart's case. As Hartwig spikes a changeup. So the count is 3-2 to the Western Michigan designated hitter. He swings at a fastball and grounds it wide of third base. So hanging in there on the full count fastball. So Hartwig is set on the mound for another payoff pitch to Josh Swinehart. Pitch to him, that is swung on and grounded once again wide of third. That was a 79-mile-an-hour breaking ball. So Hartwig set for another pitch, a long at bat to Josh Swinehart. And he throws a fastball in the dirt, swung on and missed by Swinehart. He took a little half swing there actually, but the home plate umpire ruled that he went. So a second strikeout of the inning for Grant Hartwig. And it looks like Jimmy Allen will step into the box for the Western Michigan Broncos. He's batting 8th today, the third baseman. He's hitting .250 on the year, 14 hits in 56 at-bats. First pitch to him is a fastball high. No home runs. He's doubled twice and tripled once, though. Hartwig finds the zone with a breaking ball. That one was 81 miles an hour. Hartwig's pitch swung through and missed. That was another breaking ball, 83 miles an hour. A beautiful little slider there to bring the count to 1-2. That was a changeup that bounced in the dirt. Looked like Allen thought about swinging there, but they appealed down to first base. He did not offer. So the count will remain, or the count will go to 2-2. Pitch from Hartwig. That is a fastball off the plate outside, 94 miles an hour though. And the count is full. Pitch from Hartwig swung on and missed by Jimmy Allen. So Grant Hartwig strikes out the side in order for the RedHawks in the top of the second. We will be right back for the bottom of the second here from Oxford. We are still scoreless. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. And we are back here with baseball from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. Once again, we are scoreless going into the bottom of the second inning. Nate Stone steps back into the left-hand batter's box against Brandon Peterson. He was up last inning, but had his at-bat cut short as Peterson throws a fastball right down the middle for a strike. His at-bat was caught short when Will Vogelsang was caught stealing with 2 outs. So Stone gets a fresh count here, and it's 1-0 after that fastball down the middle. Pitch 2 is another fastball. That one was low and outside. Stone has also been excellent this year for the RedHawks, hitting .356 with 3 homers and I believe a team-leading 21 RBIs. Swings at an 84-mile-an-hour fastball and tips it back. So 26 for 73 Stone is on the season. And he has 5 stolen bases, so dangerous on the base paths too. He's also walked 20 times, so he gets on base a lot. His OBP is 500, so he gets on base half the time he steps into the box. Pitch to him is outside. So a pretty exciting young core here for the RedHawks. Fans are going to be able to watch these guys for a long time. Dalton Back, Nate Stone, Benji Brokemond, all freshmen or redshirt freshmen. And Stone is struck out looking on an 86-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees.
Batting for the RedHawks, the catcher, number 4, Nate Stone.
So Peterson has faced the minimum here from Oxford through 1 1/3. Didn't let. Will Vogelsang reach on an error, but he was cut down stealing, so still faced the minimum. Has Peterson, and looks like Nate Stoltz will step up to the plate. The catcher from the right-hand batter's box. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. Stoltz hitting .269 on the year, 21 hits and 78 at-bats, OPSing a little bit above 805, little bit above 800, 805 to be exact. 2 home runs. He squares around a bunt and bunts through that one, so it'll be a strike. Just missed an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. And Peterson, watching some film earlier in the week, he has a lot of movement on that fastball. It doesn't run up the radar gun, certainly. He throws another one there. That one had actually touched 90, so the first time he's touched 90 on the day. But not a ton of velocity, but a lot of movement, which makes it hard to hit, especially coming from a big lefty like himself. Stone lines that one over to short, fielded out there by the Western Michigan shortstop and thrown on to first to retire Nate Stone. So that was Drew Devine throwing on to Sean O'Keefe to set down the RedHawk catcher for the second out of the inning. And Parker Massman will step up to the plate, batting 6th for the RedHawks today. And he is a senior from Carmel, Indiana, having a little bit of a rough start to the season, hitting 154. First pitch to him is lined out to left field. Taking a look at it is Hadakovic, but he will run into the wall. Not actually run into it, but be stopped by the wall. That one got out of play. So the count is 0-1 to Massman after that foul ball. Peterson back set on the mound with 2 outs. Swings through a fastball, 86 miles an hour. So once again, we are scoreless here from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. The Miami RedHawks are playing the Western Michigan Broncos. 2 outs in the bottom of the second, 0-2 count to Parker Massman. The pitch from Peterson, that is fouled back, out of play. So he hangs in there on that 86-mile-an-hour fastball. The count is 0-2 to Massman. The payoff pitch from Peterson, that one is a breaking ball in the dirt. So Massman will stay in there. The count is now 1-2 to him. He's a senior once again from Carmel, Indiana. Pitch to him, fouled off. So he's hanging in there. His best season was probably his freshman year. He started 40 games, hit a little bit better than 250. Fastball to him is ruled outside by the umpire. Western Michigan's dugout not happy with that call. That one did look like it was about a ball and a half outside. So Massman hanging in there has worked the count back to 2-2. The pitch to him, and he fouls another one off. A great at bat so far from Parker Massman. Another 2-2 pitch to Massman. Another fastball, 87 miles an hour that time, ruled outside by the home plate umpire. And Peterson took a couple steps back to the dugout, thought he had caught Massman looking once again there. But the umpire rules that one outside, so Massman has worked the count back to full. The pitch from Peterson swung on and lined out to center field. And it looks like Blake Dunn will get under that one and squeeze for the third out, so the RedHawks are retired in order once again. Cal Peterson gets the RedHawks out in order. We are still scoreless here from Oxford. We'll be right back for the top of the third inning. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. And we are back with baseball here from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. We are still scoreless going into the top of the third inning. Blake Dunn, the 9-batter for the Western Michigan Broncos, will step in to lead off the top of the third inning. Grant Hartwig back on the mound. First pitch to Dunn is a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Dunn squared around to bunt that one, and looks like he did offer, but just missed it. 0-1 pitch is swung through, a 91-mile-an-hour fastball to Dunn. So Hartwig taking his time before this 0-2 pitch. Here it is, swung through and missed by Blake Dunn, so 3 straight fastballs. Just overpowers Blake Dunn to set him down, the 4th straight strikeout for Grant Hartwig, doing his best Sam Bachman impression. And we will see Will Morrison step back up for Western Michigan. He singled through the right side of the infield last time, but was caught stealing. First pitch to him is a breaking ball outside. And if you weren't with us a couple weekends ago, Sam Bachman struck out 9 straight Northern Illinois batters to start the game, came in through 3 innings, faced the minimum, struck out every batter he faced. And one of the most impressive pitching performances I think I've ever seen, if not the most impressive. So he will start tomorrow, I believe, in the third game of this series. We're playing a doubleheader here today. And Morrison lines another single. That one is over the head of Will Vogelsang into right, fielded out there by Parker Massman. He bounces it into second base. So a one-out single for Will Morrison, his second of the game. Hard hit ball there. And Connor Sharping will step up to the plate. He lined out to second. His first time up, hit a ball hard that was destined for the gap. Will Vogelsang got up and snagged it. Quick throw over to first base by Hartwig. Almost caught Morrison napping, but he will dive back in there, just able to get back in time. Throws over again. Morrison taking a pretty big lead off of first base. He has 2 stolen bases on the year, so a threat to go. First pitch to Sharping is a breaking ball that catches the inside corner. Actually, I believe that was a changeup, 83 miles an hour. The 0-1 pitch, a fastball just outside, 93 miles an hour from Hartwig. Morissette is holding Morrison on first base. Hartwig takes a look over there and comes set. He kicks and fires. Morrison's going in a bunt attempt from Sharping. He will foul that one off, so Morrison will have to go back to first base. And the count goes up to 1-2 for Grant Hartwig. So a 1-strike bunt attempt there from Connor Sharping doesn't work out. He flushes a strike down the toilet, and now the count is 1-2 to him, and 2 strikes is somewhere you do not want to be against Grant Hartwig. He has a really good changeup, a wipeout slider, and he can always run that fastball by you. So a lot of places Hartwig can go. Sharping is playing defense here. He fists one out to right field. Massman coming in hard. He will field that one. So a fly out to right field by Connor Sharping. Morrison stays put at first base. And a pretty softly hit ball out to right there. Massman had to come in pretty hard to get that one. A fastball hit off the hands by Sharping. That one probably stung good. He's lucky it's not cold out today, or else he'd really be feeling that one. Hartwig fires to Justin McIntyre. That's a strike. Changeup on the outside corner. McIntyre was hit by a pitch back in the first. Hartwig gets struck out 4 here through 2 2/3 innings of work. Second pitch is a breaking ball up high. Morrison taking a 2 or 3 step lead off of first base. He does not go. Changeup from Hartwig fouled back by Justin McIntyre. So the count is 1-2 to the Western Michigan 3-batter. And as we said earlier, McIntyre hitting .294 on the year with 2 home runs and 11 RBIs. Spins and throws over to first, and once again almost caught Will Morrison. He dives back in though. A great tag applied by Morissette. He caught that ball right on Morrison's back basically. The pitch swung through and missed by Justin McIntyre, so another strikeout from Grant Hartwig. He sets the Western Michigan Broncos down. They score no runs on one hit. We will be right back from Oxford, Ohio with the bottom of the third. We're still scoreless here. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. Billy Kopicki will lead off the bottom of the third inning for the Miami RedHawks. He's playing shortstop today. We are back from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio, still scoreless between the Western Michigan Broncos and the Miami RedHawks. Brandon Peterson still on the mound for Western Michigan. First pitch to Kopicki, fouled wide of first and out of play. That one's out into the parking lot. Second pitch to Kopicki, swung through and missed. That looked like a changeup. Kopicki hitting 300 on the season. Hasn't had a ton of playing time. That's 3 hits and 10 at-bats. Nice round numbers there for the RedHawks shortstop today. Second pitch to him, third pitch to him actually, also fouled back. So he's hanging in there with the count 0-2. Kopicki is a sophomore from Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Pitch to him. Swung through and missed for strike 3. So Billy Kopicki set down on strikes to start the third inning. Brian Zapp will come up to the plate, the 8th batter for the RedHawks today. And Peterson has still faced the minimum, so through 2 1/3 innings of work, he has struck out 3, hasn't given up a walk or a hit. Vogelsang reached on an error, but was caught stealing. Zapp squares around to bunt, and the pitch is called a strike. It looked like Zapp pulled back in time, so I assume that one was a called strike. Looked like it was down around his shins. But either way, the count is 0-1 to Brian Zapp. The RedHawks looking to get something going against Brandon Peterson. Another low pitch called a strike, to the displeasure of the Miami bullpen. That one looked like it was also a little bit below the knees, but at least he's consistent. Zapp batting .206 on the year with 2 home runs and 10 RBIs. That one missed, up and out. A fastball, it looks like. Zapp, a little Canadian representation on the RedHawk roster. He is from Waterloo, Ontario, I believe. And he grounds one up the middle. That's going to be a soft single through the infield. So Zapp will get on base with 1 out for the RedHawks, break up the no-hitter, the early no-hitter, and Michael Morissette, the lefty, going to step up to the plate. So the lefty, Zap, able to fight one off into center field. A little seeing eye single. Michael Morissette digs into the left-hand batter's box. He swings lines when it's out toward right field. This one's hooking. Looks like it will get down foul. And too bad for Morissette. He wasn't able to straighten that one out. That could have gotten down in the corner and rolled around for a while. And Morissette is hitting 150 on the year. He's 11 for 72 with a homer, 4 doubles. So looking to get going here. Peterson lifts his leg and throws over to first. Zap back in easily. And Morissette rounds out the order for the RedHawks, so we will come back around to the top. That's Benji Brokemond after this at bat. Pitch to Morissette. That's a breaking ball inside. Count is 1-1. Pitch to Morissette, swung through. Nope, looks like he got a piece of that one actually, but counts as a strike regardless. So the count is 1-2 to Michael Morissette. Peterson lifts his leg, throws over again. Zap back in. Almost, he hesitated a little bit there, might have been going, but able to dive in safely. Steps off the back of the mound and throws over there once again. That one gets away from O'Keefe a little bit at first base, but Zap will stay put, didn't get far enough into the outfield. Peterson gets a sign he likes and comes set. Misses outside with a fastball. So the count is 2-2 to Morissette. Morissette skies one out to center field. Dunn is raging under it. That one hits his glove and drops. He was fighting the sun there, wasn't able to corral it. So Morissette will reach first on the error out in center field by Dunn. The RedHawks are in business. Runners on first and second with 1 out and the top of the lineup coming up. And like I said, a sunny day here in Oxford. The outfielders are going to be fighting that all afternoon. And Dunn not able to see that one. And I'm guessing he didn't see that one until it hit him in the glove. Wasn't able to squeeze there, so the RedHawks have runners on first and second after the second error of the game by the Western Michigan Broncos. And Benji Brokemond will step up to the plate, the leadoff batter with 1 out. Still scoreless here from Oxford in the bottom of the 3rd inning. First pitch to him, swung on. A pop fly out behind first base. The second baseman ranging under that one, fighting the sun, but he will squeeze. So Justin McIntyre retires Benji Brokemond. He's able to grab that one for the Broncos, and there will be 2 outs with Will Vogelsang coming up. Vogelsang digs into the right-hand batter's box against the lefty. Brandon Peterson, first pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. That was a fastball. Second pitch to him is a fastball fouled back. So the count is 0-2 quickly to Will Vogelsang. Runners on first and second with 2 outs for the RedHawks. And he lines one foul into the Western Michigan dugout. Thankfully, that one did not catch anyone. It was hit very hard into there, though. So the count is 0-2 again to Will Vogelsang. That is a fastball that just misses the outside corner. Peterson looking into the dugout for the sign. Here he comes. Poked out to right field by Vogelsang. That one will be fielded out there by Will Morrison. So the RedHawks threaten but are not able to convert. The game is still scoreless here from Oxford. We will be right back with the top of the fourth. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. We are back from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. Still scoreless going into the top of the fourth inning. Sean O'Keefe will step into the right-hand batter's box for the Western Michigan Broncos. First pitch to him is a slider outside. Hartwig finds the top of the zone with a breaking ball. Hartwig back out there to start his fourth inning of work today through 3. He struck out 5, given up 3 hits, hasn't walked anybody. As O'Keefe swings for a fastball. So the count is 1-2 to Sean O'Keefe. Hartwig looking for his 6th strikeout of the day. Here it comes. Grounded over to third and under the glove of the diving Brian Zapp into left field. Nate Stone will field that one and throw quickly on into the infield. So a leadoff single there for Sean O'Keefe, his 2nd single of the game. Drew Devine, the shortstop, steps up next. He grounded back to the pitcher back in the 1st to end the inning. Broncos have 2 hits today. Both of them all 4 of them have been singles, and they've come from 2 players, Michael Morrison and Sean O'Keefe. First pitch to Devine is a strike on the outside corner. Hartwig throws over there. Once again, almost catches O'Keefe napping. But he's back in there. O'Keefe has not stolen a base or attempted to steal a base yet this season, so really not much of a threat to go. He fouls one back. Stoltz and Morissette chasing that one over toward the Western Michigan dugout, but it will drop out of play. So the count is 0-2 to Drew Devine. Pitch from Hartwig has a fastball outside, 91 miles an hour. So the count is 1-2 to Devine. He'll hang in there after that ball. Pitch from Hartwig is in the dirt. That was looked like a changeup. Stoltz keeps that one in front of him, and O'Keefe remains at first base. Throws over to first. O'Keefe back in there. Count is 2-2 to Drew Devine. The pitch, and that one apparently missed the inside corner. That was a fastball, and definitely looked like it caught a little bit of the zone. Nate Stoltz thought so, so did Grant Hartwig, and so did the Miami dugout, but the umpire behind the plate, the only man whose opinion matters, called that one a ball, so the count is full. Here comes the 3-2 from Hartwig. O'Keefe is on the move. That one's grounded out to short. Kopicki fields and throws on to Morissette. That one's in the dirt, but a great pick by Morissette, who once again shows his value on defense. And they will retire Drew Devine. That was a tough play there from Kopicki, raging over into the hole, fielding it on his backhand, throwing on to first, and a little bit of an erratic throw. Morissette makes a great play at first. Didn't have a chance at the double play there. O'Keefe was running on the play. But a good job to get one out there from the RedHawks. And Hadakovic will step in. He swings, grounds that one to first base. Morissette bobbles it, eats him up a little bit. And looks like Hadakovic will reach. So Morissette not able to field that one. Tried to grab it on his backhand, and it ate him up. If he had shuffled over a couple steps and fielded it between his legs, probably would have been able to make the play, but a tough ground ball there for Michael Morissette, and Hadakovic will reach on an error. O'Keefe advances to third on the play, so there's one out. With runners on the corners, Josh Swinehart steps in. First pitch to him is a fastball at the knees from Hartwig. RedHawks in double play depth. Both infielders pretty close to the bag. Morissette holding it first, Zapp covering the line. Hartwig set on the mound, pitch to Swinehart, grounded over to Zapp. That's a soft ground ball. He will not be able to get the double play. Throws on to first. They're going to call him safe there. So a run scored. That'll be ruled an infield single for Josh Swinehart. Zapp waited back on that ball a little. Probably would have been better served charging it. And his throw over to Michael Morissette, despite the stretch from the tall Morissette. The run will score. The run would have scored anyway, but they will not get the out at first. And it looks like now Jimmy Allen will step in with runners on first and second here in the bottom of the fourth. RedHawks down 1-0. First pitch to him, grounded over to Zapp at third, but foul. So 5 hits already for the Western Michigan Broncos. That is a little bit deceiving. A few of them have been pretty soft. And I believe that will be an unearned run for Hartwig after the error by Morissette. And it will be. The pitch from Hartwig, that's a breaking ball outside. So the RedHawks should probably be out of this inning right now. 2 ground balls. A misplay at first base by Michael Morissette. Brian Zapp takes a little bit more time than he had on a chopped ground ball over to third base. And all of a sudden, Miami down 1-0, runners on first and second, and only 1 out in the inning. The pitch from Hartwig, both runners go. Stoltz throws onto second base. That one's into center field. They weren't covering. Brenji Brokman will chase that one around third, and coming in is the Western Michigan runner. That's O'Keefe coming in to score, and it looks like Hadakovic will advance over to third. Nope, that's Hadakovic rather coming in to score. Swinehart will come over to third, so the RedHawks, on another error, they score. The Western Michigan Broncos score a run, advance a runner to third. So a really sloppy defensive inning from Miami. Here in the top of the fourth, Stoltz, it was a double steal attempt by the Western Michigan Broncos. Stoltz threw on to second. Looks like the middle infielders were expecting him to throw to third because neither of them was covering the bag. And Vogelsang made a valiant diving effort at that one and grazed it with his glove, but they couldn't keep it on the infield. As Hartwig throws a strike to Allen, so the count is 2-2 with 1 out, a runner on third. The Broncos have scored 2 here. They're not gonna, I guess they're not gonna rule that an error, but that one is swung on and flied over toward first base. Morissette makes an easy play. So there will be 2 outs in the inning.
Coming to the plate for Western Michigan, number 1, Blake Dunn.
And Blake Dunn, the 9 batter, will come up to the plate for his second at bat. He struck out last inning. So the Broncos moving quickly through their order. The pitch from Hartwig swung on, fouled back. And it looks like the Western Michigan coach will come out and have a little conference with Dunn. But Dunn will step back into the right-hand batter's box. The count is 0-1 with 2 outs. Once again, Western Michigan has scored 2 runs this inning on 2 errors by Miami. They did rule that an error on the throw into center field by Nate Stoltz. I'm not sure who they'll rule that on. Probably on Stoltz. As Hartwig spikes a breaking ball. So no earned runs on the inning for Hartwig. But they count on the scoreboard nonetheless. Pitch from him is a ball outside. They appeal down to first base, say that Dunn didn't go, so it's 2-1. And Hartwig, back in the first, or back last inning actually, struck out Dunn with 3 straight fastballs. Looks like he's pitching around him a little more here. Maybe a little snake bitten. There's a fastball. Grounded wide of third base by Dunn. So the count is 2-2. The pitch from Hartwig. That is a fastball called a strike behind home plate. A changeup, rather. So after a sloppy inning from the RedHawks, they give up 2 runs. And on 1 hit, 2 errors. We will be right back with the bottom of the 4th. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. We are back with the bottom of the 4th here from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. The Western Michigan Broncos lead Miami 2-0. Dalton Back steps in for the RedHawks against Brandon Peterson. First pitch is a fastball high. Next pitch swung through and missed by Back. So the count is 1-1, and Back swings with all his might every time he's up there. He is pretty much looking to hit a home run with every swing. All or nothing type of guy. Another big swing at a fastball outside. The count is 1-2. So Back will look to shorten up a little bit. Chokes up on his bat. Swings and grounds that one to third, fielded by the third baseman and thrown on to first. That is Jimmy Allen making the play on to Sean O'Keefe to retire Back for the first out of the inning.
Number 36, Nate Stone.
So the RedHawks having a little trouble getting anything going against Brandon Peterson for the Western Michigan Broncos. 3 strikeouts through 3 in a third inning. Has given up 1 hit, hasn't walked anyone. And that 1 hit was a pretty soft single by Brian Zapp. Stone swings through a fastball at 87 miles an hour. The pitch, breaking ball outside. So the count is 1-1 to Stone. A good job to lay off that left-hand breaking ball. The pitch to Stone, that one's low and inside. count is 2-1. The pitch to Stone. Wow, that was grounded into the Western Michigan dugout. Looked like it didn't hit anyone. It looked like it did at first, but thankfully everyone is okay over there. So the count is 2-2 to Nate Stone. Peterson spikes a breaking ball 84 miles an hour, so the count is full. The pitch from Peterson swung on, tipped, but caught behind the plate by Connor Sharping. So Peterson strikes out Nate Stone for the second out of the inning. And RedHawks still having trouble getting anything going against Peterson. Nate Stoltz will step into the plate. He grounded out to shortstop his first time up. So 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. The RedHawks are down 2-0 to Western Michigan. We're playing 7 here today. It's the first leg of a doubleheader. First pitch to Stoltz is looked like a changeup up high, but called a strike. Looked like that one was right at the letters. Miami wearing their white uniforms today, pinstripes. Miami in script across the front in red numbers on the back. Stoltz skies one over wide of third base. That one will get out of play. And Western Michigan wearing black jerseys, black pants, black hats. A gold W on the front left chest and a gold number on the bottom half of the right chest, gold numbers on the back. A black hat with a gold W on it, a gold bill. The pitch from Peterson, fastball outside. Pitch from Peterson up high. Pitch from Peterson swung on and skied up behind the plate. Sharping calls for it and he squeezes. So the third out of the inning, RedHawks retired in order once again. The Western Michigan Broncos still lead here from Oxford 2-0. We'll be right back with the top of the fifth from Oxford, Ohio. Once again, this is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. we are back with the top of the fifth here from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. The RedHawks are down 2-0 to the Western Michigan Broncos. Hartwig back on the mound for Miami. And Michael Morrison. And he lines one into left field. This one's going to go to the wall. Nate Stone fields that one out there, but Morrison will round first and cruise into second with a stand-up leadoff double. And before I could even get his name out of my mouth, he lines one into left for a double. So that was Michael Morrison, the leadoff batter, with his third hit of the game. And Connor Sharping will come up. He's 0 for 2 today. He lined out to second back in the first and flew out to right in the third. He steps into the right-hand batter's box against the righty, Grant Hartwig. Hartwig spins and takes a look back at Morrison. The pitch, that one's grounded, chopped over Brian Zapp's head. Morrison's going to come around third and score. And it looks like Sharping will advance to second on the throw home, so I would say that they'll rule that a single, and an RBI single. He advances to second on the throw. So the Broncos extend their lead to 3 off two hits to start the top of the fifth, and Justin McIntyre will step in for the Broncos. The top of their order doing its job here. Hartwig takes a look back and kicks and fires. Bunted down the first baseline. That one will just roll foul. Would have been a beautiful bunt had it been able to stay fair. Easily would have advanced Sharping to third and probably would have gotten McIntyre on as well. So the count is 0-1 to the Western Michigan second baseman. As Hartwig throws a changeup past McIntyre. That one looked like it was a little bit outside, swung through by McIntyre there. So the 0-2 pitch from Hartwig, that one is low. 83 miles an hour, so the count is 1-2. Western Michigan once again leading 3-0 here. They've scored 1 in this inning, have a runner on second base with no outs. The count is 1-2 to their 3-hitter, Justin McIntyre, Grant Hartwig on the mound for the RedHawks. Pitch. That one swung on and hit high and far out to center field. This one is carrying, and that ball is gone. A home run for Justin McIntyre, 2-run home run. Justin McIntyre off of Grant Hartwig. The Western Michigan Broncos will come out of their dugout to greet their second baseman, put a gold football helmet on his head. And that ball did not look like it was getting out off the bat. But it's a very windy day here in Oxford, wind blowing directly out to center field, so McIntyre got a little bit of help. And that one just over the left center field fence. He throws a strike to O'Keefe. So McIntyre with a 2-run homer, and all of a sudden the RedHawks are down 5-0. O'Keefe swings, skies out and over by first base. Morissette takes a look at it, but it will drop foul outside of play onto the little grassy berm behind the Western Michigan dugout. So the count is 0-2 to O'Keefe, and Hartwig strikes him out with a breaking ball. So the first out of the inning for Grant Hartwig.
For the Broncos,
and
number 3.
Drew Devine will step up. He grounded out to shortstop last inning. Once again, the Broncos moving through their lineup quickly. It is 5-0 Western Michigan here in the top of the 5th inning. Strike thrown to Devine. That's a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Not a lot of time for the RedHawks to come back in this one either. They only have three more at bats. We're playing 7 here today, and we'll play another one right after this. About 45 minutes after this one ends, we will go to first pitch in game 2. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. A strike from Hartwig. So only 3 of the 5 runs today earned for Hartwig. The RedHawks have made 2 errors as well. And Hartwig catches Devine looking. He spins a breaking ball in there that catches the inside corner. So 2 outs for Western Michigan. Number 25, Ethan Hadukovic, will come up. He struck out back in the 2nd, reached on air, and later scored in the 4th. And Hartwig, first pitch to Hadukovic is hit high out to center field. Brokemon fighting the sun, but he settles under that one and hits him in the chest and drops. So another error for the RedHawks. Fighting the sun was Brokemon, the 2nd. Both center fielders today having a little bit of issue with the sun. That one completely missed his glove, hit him in the chest, and dropped to the ground. So the scoreboard looking pretty sloppy here from McKie Field. 2 errors for the Western Michigan Broncos, 3 for the RedHawks. And Hartwig will stay out on the mound, throw a few more pitches at least. Here in the bottom of the 5th, he's sitting at 85. So probably coming up toward the top of his range. Pitch. That one's outside. Pitch to from Hartwig. That's looked like a changeup low. Miami dugout not happy, thought that one caught the knees. So the count is 2-0. A runner on 2nd. There are 2 outs here from Oxford. Western Michigan leads 5-0 in game 1 of the doubleheader. We only play 7. Pitch from Hartwig. That's a strike. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. The count is 2-1. Little half swing. That one's grounded toward 3rd. Zapp comes on, charges, makes a throw on the run over to Morissette to get Hadukovic. A beautiful play there by Brian Zapp punctuates a pretty ugly defensive inning there, or a pretty ugly inning there for the RedHawks. They allow 3 runs on a couple of hits, a home run, and they are down 5-0 from Oxford. We will be right back. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. We are back from Oxford, Ohio for the bottom of the 5th inning. RedHawks down 5-0. Parker Massman stepping in for his second at-bat of the game. Brandon Peterson still on the mound for Western Michigan. First pitch to Massman, fouled back. And it has gotten a lot darker here in Oxford. Clouds covering the sun, and they look a little bit ominous. Looks like we might have some weather coming. RedHawks play on turf, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. As Peterson spikes a changeup, so the count is 1-1. So I'm not exactly sure how a rain delay might work with turf. It dries out quick, but I'm guessing they wouldn't want to play while it was actively raining because it'd be really slippery. So we will see. 2-1 to Parker Massman. He swings and grounds one over to third. That one is fielded and thrown onto Sean O'Keefe at first base, so Massman retired for the first out of the inning. That was Jimmy Allen over there making the play. So Billy Kopicki will step in for the RedHawks. He is 0 for 1 today with a strikeout back in the second. The pitch to Kopicki, that one is up high, a little bit inside. .81-mile-an-hour breaking ball fouled out of play. So the count is 1-1 to the Miami right fielder. Ball is low from Peterson, so the count is 2-1. And it looks like if we get lucky, the Storms might skirt around us. Massman hits one high up near first base. That one's fielded over there by McIntyre, caught on the fly, so a quick 2 outs for the RedHawks. Kopicki flies out to second base. Brian Zapp will come up, the only RedHawk to get a hit off of Peterson here today. He fisted one into center field back in the third inning. Pitch to him, swung on and fouled back. And it looks like the Western Michigan Broncos now wanting to let him get another soft hit up the middle. Drew Devine basically playing behind second base. So a big hole on the left side of the infield for Zapp. He bunts it over there. Peterson gets off the mound. That one's fielded by Sharping, though. He throws on to first, not in time to get Zapp, so he'll have his second single of the day. A bunt single from Brian Zapp. And a beautiful bunt there, really placed it right between Peterson, the third baseman. That's Jimmy Allen and the catcher, Connor Sharping, right in between the three, and they all kind of looked at each other wondering who was going to grab it. Sharping finally took the initiative and then almost threw it by Sean O'Keefe at first base. O'Keefe made a good stretch and kept it in front of him. But Zapp reaches first. And Cole Andrews will come in. Looks like he's pinch hitting for Michael Morissette. He's hitting .235 on the year. Limited plate appearances, 12 hits in 51 at-bats. Hasn't homered. First pitch to him is low. So they will get the lefty Morissette out of there with Peterson on the mound, who's also a lefty, in favor of a righty split. Andrews fouls one back. That one lands about 5 feet behind me. And once again, we are getting late in this one. Only the bottom of the 5th inning, but we're playing 7. As it's the first leg of a doubleheader, so not a lot of time for the RedHawks to come back here. That's why they're going to pinch hitters already. Pitch from Peterson. That one's grounded wide of third by Andrews. Fielded over there by the Miami third base coach, who I believe is Danny Hayden. He's got his mask up, so I can't tell for sure, though. The pitch from Andrews, and that's not a pitch. He's going to step over and throw to first. Kopicki was going, or Zapp rather, was going on movement. He took off as soon as Peterson lifted his leg. They threw on to first, got Brian Zapp going to second, so a third out of the inning for the RedHawks. Caught stealing for the second time in the game they are to end the inning. And we will be right back with the top of the 6th. RedHawks down 5-0. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. We are back with the top of the 6th here from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. Miami RedHawks are down 5-0. Lawson Blackmore will come in to pitch for the RedHawks. He's had a rough start to the year. 4 innings, he's given up 4 earned runs. His first pitch is a fastball way wide. And Blackmore had a good outing a couple of weekends ago. He grabbed the win against Northern Illinois. Went 2 innings, gave up only 1 hit as Allen fouls one back onto the stanchion, holding up the netting behind home plate. So the count is 1-1. Picked up the win against Northern Illinois. 2 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs, struck out 4, didn't walk anybody. All of the runs he's given up were actually in 1 outing against Kentucky, who is a pretty darn good program in the SEC. As Lawson throws a breaking ball outside. Blackmore set the pitch. Swung on, that was an 89-mile-an-hour fastball, fouled by Blackmore. The pitch from Blackmore, 2-2, spiked, so the count is 3-2. Full count to Jimmy Allen. And Blackmore locates a fastball right on the outside corner, strike 3. Catches Allen looking.
Coming to the plate for Western Michigan, number 1, Blake Dunn.
A good start to the 6th inning for Lawson. Blackmore catches Jimmy Allen looking, and Blake Dunn will step up to the plate, the 9 batter for Western Michigan. First pitch to him is a fastball in the dirt. Dunn has struck out swinging twice today. The pitch from Blackmore, that one's up high. A fastball from Blackmore fouled wide of first out into the parking lot by Blake Dunn. Lawson Blackmore, a sophomore from Van Wert, Ohio. He is a big guy, 6'5", 212 pounds. So the count is 3-1 to Blake Allen. Or Blake Dunn, rather. He fouls one back. The scoreboard still says Allen, but it's most definitely Dunn up at the plate. And Dunn, it looks like he actually doesn't have a hit on the year. Only 3 at bats, so wonder maybe he was injured to start the year, or I guess if they're just giving him a start. The pitch from Blackmore swung through and missed by Dunn, so his 3rd strikeout of the day. Blackmore catches him swinging on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball up high in the zone, and Will Morrison will come to the plate. He's 3 for 3 today, so Blackmore will look to be the first. Well, he's only the 2nd Red Hawk pitcher to face him, but look to retire him for the first time. 92-mile-an-hour fastball up high in the zone. Connor Sharping on deck. He's catching today, but it's interestingly enough listed as a center fielder on the Western Michigan website. 2nd pitch to Morrison is a strike, 91 miles an hour on the outside corner. So catcher and center field, not a position duo that you see very often. A lot of catchers play left. Dalton Back is one of them. As Blackmore fires a fastball past Will Morrison. That one ran 93 miles an hour up in the zone and swung through by the center fielder. Dalton Back catches and plays left. Kyle Schwarber, a notable MLB example, but not often do you see catchers that are athletic enough to play center field. The pitch to Morrison, that one's in the dirt. So the count is 2-2 to Morrison. Who is now hitting .408 on the year. Fouls off a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. And Morrison, interestingly enough, reverse splits a little bit. Hits .457 against righties, .286 against lefties. He's a right-handed batter, so kind of the opposite of what you'd expect. But I think it's kind of rare to see left-handed pitchers in high school, and he will ground one through the infield for his 4th hit of the day. So Will Morrison having a game against the RedHawks here. And he will be on first with 2 outs. Charping, the catcher slash center fielder, steps into the right-hand batter's box. As I was saying a little bit, I think it's a little bit rare to see left-hand pitchers at the high school level. Not so much at the college level, but still not quite as often do you see them as in the pros. So probably just not a lot of practice. The pitch from Blackmore on the outside corner. Will Sharping 1 for 3. He hit an RBI single and advanced to second on the throw. Last inning, Will Morrison takes off for second. The throw from Stoltz will not get him. Morrison in there easily. And Sharping later scored last inning on the McIntyre home run. McIntyre lurking on deck, in the on deck circle. So once again, the count is 1-1 to Connor Sharping. The RedHawks are down 5-0 here in the 6th inning. Top of the 6th, there are 2 outs in the inning. Pitch from Blackmore, that one's lined out into the gap, and that will be a no-doubt home run off the scoreboard in left center field. A bomb for Connor Sharping. These Western Michigan bats are working today. No doubt about that one. And they will put the golden hat on top of Connor Sharping's head, pound him on the head as he walks into the dugout, getting a little tired of seeing that already. And Justin McIntyre will step into the box. No, he won't. Maybe. I think maybe they're going to say that that's the mercy rule. Or are the RedHawks going to forfeit? I don't know, but everyone's walking off the field. They're saying 30 minutes until the start of the next game. That home run makes it 7-0 Western Michigan, and it looks like, I guess, the game is over. Umpires walking out toward their locker room. So I guess this game is over. A pretty rough game for the RedHawks. They lose 7-0 in 5 2/3 innings, I guess. And so Western Michigan scored 7 runs, 2 hits. They had 2 errors. Miami scored no runs on 2 hits with 3 errors. Some individual pitching stats on this weird Friday afternoon. Grant Hartwig.
Your attention, please.
He went, we'll go to the PA announcer real quick.
In the area. Please proceed to your vehicle or follow the directions of the vet staff to the nearest protected location. And lightning has been detected in the area. We will now be delayed for at least 30 minutes until after the last group. Thank you.
Okay, so it is not the end of the game. It's just a lightning delay here in Oxford. I didn't see that strike, so I'm guessing you could hear the confusion in my voice. I was super confused as to what was going on, but it looks like we will be stuck with a lightning delay. We will come back to you at 4:23 at the earliest, it looks like. So stay put. We are in a lightning delay here in Oxford. The RedHawks down 7-0. We will be back hopefully in 30 minutes. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. Rain has stopped in Oxford, folks. We should be back with you within the next 20 minutes. Stick with us. And we are finally back from Oxford, Ohio, a rain delay that lasted just a little bit over an hour. Rain and lightning, that is. And up on the mound for the RedHawks coming in will be Brady McLean, a 6-foot left-handed freshman. He is once again, he's a freshman, as Tyler Wardwell comes into play short. He has one appearance on the year. He went 2 innings against Florida International, gave up 7 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 1, struck out 2. So getting his second action of the year and of his career. Once again, the RedHawks are down 7-0 here in the top of the 6th. There are 2 outs in the inning, and Justin McIntyre will step in for the Western Michigan Broncos. He is 1 for 1. He singled back in the 5th, which feels like an eternity ago. Actually, just last inning. Struck out in the 3rd, was hit by a pitch in the 1st. First pitch to him is a ball. McLean comes set for the 1-0. That is a strike at the knees, 88-mile-an-hour fastball. McLean throws an 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball swung through by McIntyre. So the count is 1-2. A really tight slider there spun by Brady McLean. He misses outside with a breaking ball. So McLean set for another payoff pitch. Here it comes. That is a breaking ball fouled wide of first base and out of play. And the weather is beautiful after that little rain delay here in Oxford. 77 degrees and sunny, really not a cloud in sight. As McLean misses with another breaking ball, so McIntyre works the count back to full. 77 degrees and sunny. The wind has died down considerably. So it has turned into a beautiful afternoon here in Oxford. And McLean misses high with a fastball, so he loses. McIntyre walks him.
Come on, Big Sean.
Now batting for the Broncos, number 40, Sean O'Keefe.
Sean O'Keefe will come up for the Broncos. He is hitting, once again, hitting 333 on the year. He's 2 for 3 today with a strikeout, as he fouls off an 84-mile-an-hour changeup from McLean. And O'Keefe has 2 singles. He singled back in the 1st, later scored. Nope, didn't score on that. He was caught stealing, actually. And then singled in the 4th. He did score back in the 4th. He struck out in the 5th. So the count is 0-1 to O'Keefe. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. So McLean has O'Keefe right where he wants him. The count is 0-2. The pitch, that one is fouled off an 88-mile-an-hour fastball, so O'Keefe stays in there. And McLean, the freshman, not a lot of experience. You hope that he will just come in and pound the zone. RedHawks down 7-0. Really don't need to be pitching around anyone here. O'Keefe fouls off a 76-mile-an-hour breaking ball. So really don't need to be nibbling here if you're a Miami pitcher. Want to put the ball right in there, let these Western Michigan guys hit it, and let your fielders do the work behind you. The pitch. That one is grounded out to short, fielded by Wardwell. He will throw on to second to end about the longest top half of the sixth you could imagine. So we will be right back after this with the bottom of the sixth inning. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. Red Hawks down 7-0 once again. We are back with the bottom of the sixth. Steven Kraus will pinch hit for the RedHawks. Here against, looks like the Western Michigan Broncos will put in Ryan Watt to pitch, thankfully for the RedHawks. Kraus skies the first pitch out to center field. Getting under it is done. He will grab that one for the quick first out. So mercifully for the RedHawks, Brandon Peterson is taking out his effort at a second straight complete game shutout is thwarted by the rain delay. Ryan Watt comes in. He's a tough customer himself. 15 innings so far this year. He's 2-0 with a save. He has an 0.93 ERA. Pitch to Brokemont is fouled wide of first, out into the parking lot. So Watt has given up one hit, or one run, 6 hits. Walked 5, struck out 6, so not a big strikeout guy, Watt. Maybe getting a little bit lucky. Brokemont lines one out into center field, and Dunn will come on and grab that sinking liner. 2 hard hit balls for the RedHawks, nothing to show for it. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Will Vogelsang will come up to hit against Watt. So we are only playing 7 here today. It is 7-0 Western Michigan in the bottom of the 6th. We'll play another game after this. Vogelsang grounds one foul. The next pitch to Vogelsang, that is a fastball outside. The pitch, that one is grounded over towards short and hits off the glove of the Western Michigan shortstop out into left field. So Vogelsang will be on base. I'm guessing they'll rule that one an error. Would have been a tough play over there for Drew Devine, but Yep, they'll rule that an error. So he ranged over to grab that one, tried to grab it on a backhand, and it just tipped off the side of his glove, went out right into left field. So Vogelsang is on first. Dalton Beck will step in. He's over 2 today with a strikeout. Swings hard and grounds one wide of third. So it seems as if that rain delay might have awoken these Miami bats. They don't have much to show for it yet, but 3 straight hard hit balls back, grounds one foul hard. Count is 0-1 to back. That one is low. 84 miles an hour, maybe a fastball. Vogelsang goes on the pitch, the throw down to second. He will be in there safely. Slides under the tag by McIntyre. And that was a strike to back, so the count's 1-2 to him. That is Vogelsang's 3rd stolen base of the year. The payoff pitch to Dalton Beck. It's a fastball up high and tight. 89 miles an hour. Beck gets out of the way of that one. So the RedHawks with only 2 hits here today. Western Michigan's made 3 errors. They lead 7-0 here from Oxford, Ohio. McKie Field at Hayden Park. We're on the campus of Miami University. In the bottom of the 6th inning of a 7-inning game, we will play one more after this. It's a doubleheader. A rain delay of about an hour and 10 minutes delayed this one. Back swings hard, lines went out to right field. The Western Michigan right fielder, that is Will Morrison, will drift back and grab that one for the 3rd out of the inning. So a few hard hit balls for the RedHawks, some loud outs, nothing to show for it. They're still down 7-0. We'll be right back with the top of the 7th and final inning here from Oxford, Ohio. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. We are back for the top of the 7th inning. Drew Devine will step into the right-hand batter's box for the Western Michigan Broncos. Brady McLean still on the mound for Miami. He's 12 pitches deep. 1/3 of an inning so far. Hasn't given up a hit. First pitch from him is a breaking ball inside on Drew Devine. The pitch, that's a fastball that catches the top of the zone. So the count is 1-1. The pitch from McLean to Devine, that's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner. So the count is 1-2 for the Broncos shortstop. Payoff pitch, that one is lined out into left field. Nate Stone will grab that one out in left and cut it quickly on into the infield.
Now batting for the Broncos, number 25, Ethan Hayden.
And Ethan Hadukovic will come up for the Broncos. He is, looks like he's 0 for 3. He's reached on an error twice, though. Lefty on lefty matchup, McLean and Hadukovic. He fouls that one wide of third base and out of play. So the count is 0-1 to Ethan Hadukovic. McLean fires. That is a fastball on the outside corner, 87 miles an hour. Once again, RedHawks down 7-0 here in the top of the 7th. We're only playing 7. And about 45 minutes after the end of this game, we will start game 2 of the doubleheader. McLean's pitch is lined into the gap, right center field. The runner on first will round second, head to third. That is Devine. So a single there for Ethan Hadukovic, and Drew Devine advances to third. The Western Michigan Broncos are in business. Runners on the corners with no outs here in the top of the 7th. They are already leading 7-0 once again. And Josh Swinehart will step into the box. He looks like 1 for 3. First pitch to him is a fastball inside. Swinehart struck out in the 2nd, singled in the 4th, and grounded out to third, back in the 5th. The pitch from McLean, that one a fastball just off the inside corner rather. McLean, the pitch. That is a fastball at the knees. So the count is 2-1 to Swinehart. The pitch swung through and missed by Swinehart. That was an 88-mile-an-hour fastball low in the zone. The count is 2-2. Runners on the corners once again. Ethan Hadukovic is on first after a single. Drew Devine singled and was moved over to third by Hadukovic. McLean misses with a fastball. The count is full. He does have a base open, but down 7-0 here in the 7th inning of game 1 of a doubleheader. Really don't want to be walking people. .87-mile-an-hour fastball fouled off by Swinehart. The full count pitch. That one is lined out to right field. Massman fighting the sun out there, and he will not get that one. That one bounces to the wall. Runner's rounding. Runner rounds third and comes home. Devine, that is. Looks like Hadjukovic will round second, stay put at third, so the RedHawks, or the Broncos rather, will have runners on second and third after that. Looks like they'll rule it an error out in right field for Parker Massman. So runners on second and third for Western Michigan. That one is lined out to shortstop. Tyler Wardwell fields it, throws it on to first. Steven Kraus for the first out of the inning. Runners stay put. Actually, runner at second stays put. The runner on third, that's Hadjukovic, will score on the play.
Now batting for Western Michigan, number 1, Blake Dunn.
Just don't push it this way.
So it is 9-0 Western Michigan. If you just heard a splash, that was some water falling off the tent. Scared me pretty bad. The 1-0, oh, nope, the first pitch from McKie, that's a fastball up high. So the count is 0-1 to Blake Dunn. He's struck out 3 times today. The third he struck out, back in the fourth, and again in the sixth. McLean's pitch to him, clips him, takes the shin guard off his leg. So he will be happy he was wearing that. So runners on first and second for the RedHawks, or for the Broncos rather. RedHawks in the field. And once again, if you're just joining us, Miami down 9-0 here from McKie Field in Oxford, Ohio. We are in the top of the 7th inning of Game 1 of the doubleheader here on Friday. We're only playing 7. Brady McLean on the mound. First pitch from him to Morrison is looks like a ball. That was a fastball at 88 miles an hour. Morrison. Yep, Morrison is 4 for 4 today. 2 singles, a double, 3 singles and a double actually. Scored twice. So McLean will look to be the first RedHawk to retire him. Morrison fouls that one wide of first base. Steven Kraus settling under it, and he will squeeze for the second out of the inning. And Morrison is mercifully retired for the first time.
Into the plate for Western Michigan, number 7, Connor Charping.
And Connor Charping will step into the right-hand batter's box. He homered last inning. It feels like about an eternity ago, but it was the top of the 6th when he hit a home run. The pitch to McLean, or from McLean, swung on and missed by Charping. So the count will be 0-1 to the dangerous Western Michigan catcher. He's 2 for 4. The home run, like I mentioned, and he singled in the 5th. He's hitting .324 on the year. Pitch from McLean is outside. The count is 1-1 to Charping. McLean misses with a fastball. So the count is 2-1. Jonathan Brand will start Game 2 for the RedHawks. The righty, a junior from Georgia. Should be fun to watch. He throws hard. Pitch from McLean. That one is grounded over to third base. Zapp grabs that one, steps on third for the out. So the 7th inning is over. The RedHawks are down 9-0. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 7th. This is Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio. We are back with the bottom of the 7th inning from Oxford, Ohio. We are at McKie Field at Hayden Park on the campus of Miami University. Nate Stone will step into the left-hand batter's box against Watt, who is back on the mound. That is Ryan Watt. And Stone 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts, just getting his 3rd plate appearance of the day. He swings through an 85-mile-an-hour fastball. So the count is 0-1 to Nate Stone. Next pitch is a breaking ball low and outside, so the count is 1-1. Stone fouls off an 86-mile-an-hour fastball to bring the count to 1-2. Ryan Watt looking to make quick work of these RedHawk batters. Once again, he has been excellent this year. 0.89 ERA through 15 2/3 innings of work. And the payoff pitch from him, that's a breaking ball outside. Actually, maybe a changeup. And Stone is rung up with a changeup that catches the top of the zone. So the RedHawks are 2 outs away from being shut out at home. And Nick Neibauer will step into the plate. He's pinch hitting, it looks like, for Nate Stoltz. And Neibauer has had a very good start to the season in super limited plate appearances, but in 6 at-bats, he's had 4 hits, 3 RBIs already. First pitch to him is a fastball outside. And he's also walked 3 times, so a pretty robust on-base percentage for Neibauer. That's .778. He grounds one wide at first. Neibauer, a transfer. He's a junior, spent his first 2 years at Bowling Green, and decided to move across the state to Miami. As a 78-mile-an-hour breaking ball catches the inside corner. So a little out-of-town scoreboard check. There are a few games today. The only score that we have so far, Bellarmine beat Northern Illinois 7-4. So Northern Illinois losing to an out-of-conference opponent. Neibauer fouls back a fastball. And your Miami RedHawks softball team, it looks like they beat, oh, I had it earlier, I can't find it now.
Akron.
They beat Akron earlier, thank you. Pitch to Neibauer outside. And Toledo is actually playing Kent State in baseball right now, up 1-0. And Ball State just beat Akron. We just got a final there, 7-3 from Akron. So the count is 2-2 to Neibauer. Pitch swung on, and looks like he just got a piece of that one. Sharping not able to keep hold of it behind the plate, so Neibauer with new life. He will get another shot up there, 2-2. A good at bat for Neibauer. He's been fouling off a couple pitches, making Watt work. And Neibauer spits on a breaking ball outside.
Yeah, that's been all day.
And as you can hear, the Western Michigan faithful not particularly happy with that call. But either way, it is 3-2. The count is full. Neibauer in the left-hand batter's box. Here's the pitch from Watt. He swings through an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. And the Western Michigan Broncos will throw it around. RedHawks 1 out away. And Parker Massman will step up to the plate. He is 0 for 2 today. Grounded out to third back in the 5th. RedHawks only have 2 hits on the game. They've actually reached on errors by Western Michigan more often than they've gotten a hit. 3 of those. Massman grounds one to third. This looks like it'll end it. Fielded over there and thrown on to first. Parker Massman is retired on a ground out to third base. And that is how this one will end. RedHawks lose 9-0 here from McKie Field at Hayden Park. We'll go into some individual stats for Miami. Grant Hartwig started on the mound, threw 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, 3 of those earned, 8 hits, 8 strikeouts. Blackwood came on to relieve him through 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 earned runs, and Brady McLean came on after the rain delay, threw 1 1/3, gave up 2 runs, neither of those earned. On the batting side, not much to report. Brian Zapp was 2 for 2 with a bunt single, and he was the only Red Hawk to get a hit today. Looks like Brandon Peterson, that is, for the Western Michigan Broncos. He went 5 innings scoreless, gave up 2 hits, struck out 4. And Ryan Watt came on in relief after the rain delay, threw 2 innings scoreless ball, didn't give up a hit, struck out 2. And hitting-wise for them, Will Morrison was 4 for 5 with a double. Connor Sharping 2 for 5 with a home run and 3 RBIs. And Justin McIntyre 1 for 2 with a walk. He homered as well with 2 RBIs. He was also hit by a pitch. So we will be back in about 45 minutes with Game 2 of this doubleheader. Thank you so much for sticking with us. This is Jack Schmelzinger, and we will be right back in about 45 minutes. Hope you will join us. This has been Miami Baseball on Red Hawk Radio.